Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. I'm not gonna hit the popo for charge. Only mean people hit popo for charge. Are you eating the popo? No! You leave my popo alone.
Neat.
Hey everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name's Ristretto, and welcome back. If it's your first time back since we finished Elden Ring, welcome to the Birthday Request Bash, where we go through several months worth of belated birthday requests, belated birthday challenges from y'all, in order to see a lot of Monster Hunter and de-rust a bit. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. I am a sleepy dude. I stayed up late last night and I got up early for the event and I worked. And I have not had a nap, so I'm a little bit slow, a little bit tired tonight. Wish me luck. There are some pretty rough requests on this list, but like I was saying a moment ago, they're gonna whip us right up into hunting shape once more. We're listening to the 2015 orchestra concert tonight. It features some music from Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, so it feels especially fitting after the trailer today for Sunbreak that announced Sergios. So, yeah, it's gonna be a good time. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some beans. I have a couple things I need to do here real quick. The first thing I wanna do is I wanna take a moment and say hello to you guys. So, welcome Brian NG. Welcome Mellow D2 and Uchi vs. the World. Welcome Syphonia and Jakes. Welcome in Fish Kebab and Biotech. Welcome Crystal Time Gear. Welcome Shadow Upon the Tempest, Incognito Man Games. Welcome to Arbok and Fog MP. Happy belated birthday to y'all. I'm going to be taking down y'all's requests in just a minute here. Welcome Arcane Doctrine and Ravioli. Like I said, Ravioli, if you think of something for your birthday request, you just let me know and I'll try my best to do it. Welcome Mizutsune and Supa Dupa. Yeah, Seregios is looking really cool. We watched earlier today. I streamed the Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak digital event for May 2022, and it was a good time. Welcome, Parsec. All right, I think that's everybody. If I missed saying hello to anybody, I didn't mean to, and I appreciate y'all being here. Did the channel name change? Yep, we changed the name a day ago to Ristretto Rambles. I never felt particularly like connected to the Chronicles part, and I felt like we've been rambling through games and rambling through game discussions for a while now. So far, folks have mainly made fun of the name, but I like it, so I hope y'all get used to it over time. Welcome, Walking on the Sun. Welcome to our Man 15. Okay. So, before we start here, I need to jot down 2 new challenges from folks, because we've just gotten 2 new birthday challenges. This is kind of how I hoped this would work, is as the week went on, we would just get more and more people going like, oh yeah, my birthday was in the last couple months. All right, so Arbok requested Seregios with Hunting Horn in 4 Ultimate. All right, Fog, hit me with your request. I would like to do your birthday request for you sometime soon here. How this is working is I have a list in the Discord, so you can feel free if you want to see what our challenges are right now. You can feel free and jump in the Discord and look at the birthday challenges room and see what we have. See what we have lined up for us. There are some games that are off limits. Basically, you can pick any monster that I've fought in any of the games we've played on stream, and you can pick a weapon for me, and I'll try my best to do it. Sinister Astronomy with bow. We'll at least try it. We probably won't finish it. Birthday requests are not like a contract. So if you would like me to maul against Sinister Astronomy for a bit and then give up, I'll try my best. But I'll try. Would I like something a bit more chill? It's kind of up to you. I'll try it. I will. And I won't be bitter. I'll try it. Because that's in the spirit of things. If that's what you'd like to see, I want to I want to give you a show for your birthday, even if it's not necessarily a successful show. Your birthday passed back in November. We are currently celebrating folks' birthdays from the last couple months where we were playing Elden Ring and we weren't able to do any birthday requests. When it comes back around in November, I'll celebrate yours again though. Okay, so we're going in order of what folks have requested. And I think Melody 2, you're here tonight, right? Melody 2 is the first request we have up right now. As long as they're here, I'll go ahead and I'll start off with theirs. Yeah, Melo's here. All right, Melo, I'm going to start off with your request, which is Chaotic Gore with Charge Blade, which should be fun. We'll probably do a warm-up, and then we'll do that. This is a really good version of this theme. I'm going to let it play out for just a moment longer here, and then we'll get rolling. I'm going to need this stuff tonight. Last night we did, let's see, just to recap what we did last night. Last night we did a tricky multi-monster quest in Monster Hunter Rise with Hunting Horn and no fence involved in the arena. We did a Terra Shogun Sianitar arena quest in Freemi Night. We did Magnamalo with Charge Blade in Rise. And we did Amatsu with Hammer in Portable Third. So we did a couple of requests last night, and so we're going to keep on rolling through these, and hopefully we'll have a good time celebrating folks' birthdays and getting back into the swing of things. Welcome, Full Metal Dragon. Hi, Bio. Welcome back. I'm just letting this song play out, and I'm letting this caffeine find its way into my veins. Do I have a water filter? I don't. I've thought about getting one because the water up here, the water in the middle of the nowhere where I live right now is not necessarily always clean. We've had a couple boil water advisories since I moved up here, and so I was thinking about it recently. Let's see. Let me hang on a second here. Water filter's kind of expensive, I bet. I haven't actually looked into the pricing or what good ones are or anything like that. Okay, we're gonna watch the intro to 4 Ultimate as well. Sorry for the slow start. Like I said, I'm a sleepy dude tonight. Long day. I think we had the music turned down for Portable Third, so I think I need to turn this back up for you. The 3DS and the Vita have pretty different volume levels. Okay. As we go here, feel free to let me know how the volume is for y'all. Oh, there's no music. This is so awkward. Oh no, never mind, there is. I thought the music was turned off for a second. Sounds good? Good. It's an FMV. Sometimes they do have sometimes some of the games let you mute just the music. We could play the Sergio's intro just for the heck of it. Let me see. I'll take a look and see what they have in the gallery. If they have like Sergio's Ecology, maybe. The intros in this game are okay. They're cooler to watch when you're in your playthrough than they are to just watch on their own. To go back on what you said, how do you feel about trying G-Rank Molten Tigress with Lance? I feel excited to try G-Rank Molten Tigress with Lance. I'll put you down for a ravioli. And we'll get to it sometime later this week. We're going to be working our way through these requests for a few days, I think. Was there a demo dated today? Nope. So there was a big trailer this morning. To anybody who wasn't up earlier this morning to see the digital event, May 2022, there was a new trailer that announced some new subspecies for Solnicanth and Almudron, announced Steve's return to the series in Sunbreak, announced some new features like AI companions and being able to switch your switch skills like on the fly in a pretty cool way. Neat stuff. Very, very much worth a watch if you want the details for it. I still don't know if I'm going to play Sunbreak right at launch, but it looks like it's going to be a pretty fun expansion. They said they're going to be releasing videos on Twitter for each of the 14 weapons' new moveset changes or moveset additions through switch skills over the next couple weeks. So keep an eye out for more info like that. We're going to get drip fed for a little bit here. Yeah, that was one of the biggest things, is that you can now choose whether you want to activate a Wyvern Ride or not. That's huge. That was one of my favorite things they announced. I like when they give us lots of choice and not necessarily mandate us into approaching the combat one way over another. All right, let me see. Is this the gallery view? No, the gallery view is somewhere in game. Let's play some Monster Hunter. Always nice to be back in this game. Oh, this is the Chamberlain. Whoops. Heideru Pico. What system is 4 Ultimate on? It is on the 3DS. All right, y'all wanted the Seregios introduction? You wanted to watch the OG Seregios introduction? You can emulate it on PC, it's true. But for 3DS emulation is a little bit funky. There's so many cutscenes in this game. Holy crap, I forgot. You want Golden Predator or Seregios Rampage? Kind of funny that like just like the later photo modes or gallery modes, it'll boot you in with whatever your hunter's armor is right now. Who's George walking on this one? I'm not up on all these names. Seregios is kind of interesting in this game where it has the unfortunate distinction of being the flagship monster of the game that also happens to have Gore Magala and Shaguru Magala in it, who are both also kind of flagship tier monsters. So he gets a little overshadowed in this game, I think. He's still pretty cool, but he's not as dramatic and integral to the story as Gore and Shaguru are. It'll be neat to see him in Sunbreak. Oh, Gog Mazios? If we saw Gog, it would really surprise me. Don't flagships always get banged down by the real big bad? Yeah, I mean, like, flagship monsters are rarely like the end-all be-all or the really big bad in the game, but Seregios, like I said, has like the unique distinction of kind of getting a little bit overshadowed. Just a little bit. Okay. We're going to relearn Charge Blade and For You on Chaotic Gore. But before we can do that, we have to make sure we have the right quest. There are a couple different Chaotic Gore quests that cycle in and out, and we're going to go for the big number damage one. Which I forget which one's which. There are two different advanced quests that have... There's Wings of Woe and there's Plague Awoken, I think. Is Plague Awoken the big PP one? Or the big number one? Or is it Wings of Woe? Wings of Woe is the big bad, not Plague Awoken? I can't remember. I tried looking on Kuraniko and it doesn't list the differences. Wings of Woe equals you're in woe because you're in pain? Can't tell really? Well, we'll start with this one, I guess. I did not, Uchi. You misheard. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Am I interested in farming 140 guild quests someday? Yeah. So there's still a handful of hunts and quests I need to do in 4 Ultimate still to this day. And one of the things I want to do is farm up some 140 guild quests. We'll do that someday when we intend to spend some good time getting used to this game again and yeah, that. Is giving guild quests only by street pass? You can give other people guild quests, no, in person, in the hub. They can't be registered to your, I don't think they can be registered to your guild quest, so it's like you have to give someone an unregistered quest, but maybe it's the other way around, I can't remember. But yeah, you can give people them just in the hub. It's cool.
So tasty.
I forget, I might have a dual Rajang. I don't know if I do or not. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm not too worried about guild quests and everything right now, just because I honestly, I really hate having to inventory manage the email inbox that is guild quest stuff. Could be fun to party up with chat and farm 140 equipment. Eventually, yeah, I really want to do that someday. I'm looking forward to whenever we decide to come back and enjoy some more of this game. It'll be an investment. We'll probably start off with making some new sets at the end of G-Rank. Doing some practicing, some G-Rank expeditions. Finish off some of the monsters we never finished. And then start in on 140s. Someday. We still have some cool monsters in this game to do. I've never fought Shah Dalamadur or Raging Brachydios. None of the G Fatalis. I haven't done the G Metal Wraths. We have some good stuff to do still. Alright, well. Wings of Woe. Let's see how we do. I have null berries. I have portable steam bombs. Should be good. This set for Charge Blade gives us Guard +2, Sharpness +1, Artillery Novice, and Razor Sharp. I didn't eat for Artillery, I ate for Defender because I'm a baby and I'm bad at Monster Hunter right now, but should be fine. And happy birthday, Mellow D2. I hope this is fun to watch, and I hope I can do okay. Today was the first really nice day outside where I live. Annie and I got to have lunch on our balcony. It was nice. This is maybe the most requested birthday hunt. For whatever reason, in the last year, we've had like 4, maybe 3 or 4 different people request Chaotic Gore. I think one of the requests was Charge Blade. Where does he spawn? Oh yeah, this one spawns up in the freaking nest, doesn't he? It's an awesome monster. It is. It's a really fun one to come back to 4 Ultimate for. Am I playing on PC or 3DS? I'm playing on 3DS. We're using a new 3DS XL, and we have a capture card built into it. So we're getting the footage off there like that. Welcome, Get Good Beach. Could one of the mods please shout out Felix Cat? To anybody in the chat right now who feels like they haven't gotten to watch enough 4 Ultimate, or if you never really got used to the relic system in 4U, Felix Cat is another really good Twitch streamer, and they've been working their way through this game using literally only relic equipment, only relic armor, only relic weapons. Super unique way to go through the game. So feel free and check out their stream if you're interested in that. I'm not sure if they're still doing it, but if they are, it's definitely worth a watch. All right, goes out away from him. shoot. We had the explosion behind us and him charging at us. It feels kind of funny playing this Charge Blade after playing Rise Charge Blade last night. Even just his tail whips, like the little tail whips he does around his body there are pretty devastating. Whew. I hate that move so much. That's one of my least favorite things about dealing with this matchup is just how big he is and they give him that giant old charge. We gotta get better at Superman diving it. What'd you do in Rise? We did Magnamala with Charge Blade. And then we did a multi-monster quest in the arena with Hunting Horn for Biodrome. It was a good time. All right, we gotta start hitting those front legs and that head. Okay, we got files. Got our red shield. A little claustrophobic there. Ooh, damn. I was trying to move to get out of the way of the center shot there and I just walked straight into that. Damage? Yeah, this quest is high damage. You can hear him screaming from here. Bad damage though? Spooky, right? And we have 689 defense, which I really don't remember if that's good or bad for this point of the game, but it's some defense. Have I seen the Blood Mod Shop commissioned for Rise? I've seen them streaming with it, but I haven't actually seen footage of it. What's it like? I've seen it in their stream titles. Ouch. That move does so much damage. That was with a defender proc. We're trying, Mellow. The guard points will help, but I gotta get a little bit better at dealing damage. We'll get there. Sharpening would be good too. I dropped into white like as soon as I came back through the door into the area. Whoops. I thought I was gonna jump off that ledge there, but no. Okay, he's leaving, thank goodness. That was sketchy. Take your time, we will. I imagine we may have to retry this a few times. I think it usually goes where we have to retry this quest a couple times to get it down, just because of how high damage he is. You can't really make that many mistakes against him. Not this version. This is Chaotic Gore, Arcane Doctrine. Gore Magala is a monster that people really, really like in the series. A lot of folks wanted this monster back, or I guess the normal version of this monster back for the next game. I should have been a little more chill about that. I was going to go for an aerial attack. Almost. Oh, I was gonna try and turn around there and I missed it. Even just in repositioning is so scary. Oh, I misread that too. I thought he was doing one of his big explosions in front of him, not the turn. Should have walked back towards his tail. Never seen no charge play before? You definitely have. You've definitely seen me play some charge blade before, because it's in every game newer than 4 Ultimate, so you've seen me play some, but might not have noticed the files. The files are a pretty big part of this weapon. You can do a lot of different things with this weapon, because you've got a sword mode and an axe mode, and you're able to charge up the axe with some of those files as you hit the monster to charge them up. You're also able to unload them in explosions, either in single round bursts, as it were, or in a whole big 5 burst. It's pretty cool. That was supposed to be an SAD or an AED. Shoot, he backed up anyways. So messy. I forget what openings there are for this guy to actually SAD. Or AED for that matter. Not that many. I feel like you have to go for trips a lot. That move is huge. Alright, we lost our red shield, which means that our guarding is a lot worse now. Let's get that back. Yep. I'm just gonna have to block this because we're in the way. Yeah, that's okay. Ugh. Man, I shouldn't have been doing a big old axe attack with no files for no reason there. A little too aggro there. I'm used to rapid morph. We should heal. Yeah, the way he can do that is really rough in this quest specifically. Like in normal chaotic war quests, it's still kind of unsettling to have him jump on top of you and throw you off like that, but in this quest, it's like he does tons of damage just by jumping on top of you like that. Hi, Fishy. Is this an event? This is not an event, but it's an advanced quest, which are kind of special super versions of monsters statted up a lot of the time. The ugliness of a mix set. I think this one's okay, but it could be better. It's supposed to be an AED. Oh well. Yeah, if I missed welcoming anybody in, thank you guys for joining me today. It's fun to play some 4U. Do a bit of de-rusting. I did not actually I did not actually paintball him. I only have 5 paint. Why do I only have 5 paintballs? And I missed one because of course I did. There we go. I was disappointed that he baited me by like jumping on top of me, but not actually putting a hitbox on top of me. So I whiffed my guard point and went into axe mode, and then he did his big ol' slam. Yeah, this charge weight's cool. Is this 3DS or emulated? This is on the new 3DS XL. We're capturing this through a 3DS capture card. With the possibility of one last Sunbreak announcement, Gory or nay, I don't think we'll see Gormagala personally. Really? No wonder the crisp high FPS. Yep, the new 3DS models of, well, 3DS will attempt to target 60 frames per second with this game. And it gets to like, I don't know. It gets to like 45 frames per second most of the time, 50 frames per second. So very similar to how World ran on last-gen consoles, or I guess last-gen performance consoles, the 1X and the PS4 Pro. Damn it, I hit the wrong button there. Let's try that again. Run it back. That's okay. I felt like that. I mean, I would have expected that to go a lot worse, to be completely honest with you. Just gotta be a little bit more careful at walking around some of his movesets, and we gotta really be, we gotta learn to hit his front legs a lot more, and then capitalize on those trips like nothing else. Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, Fog, seeing what Oop, God, sorry. Seeing what Malzano's Blood Flame is like would be really weird if they also brought back Frenzy. Still gathering? No, we're done gathering them, Uchi. I just still haven't read the last dialogue for it. Yeah, I think it would be weird if they had Malzano's mechanic as well as Gormagala, personally. Alright. We're not eating for Defender this time. Eating for Bombardier. Yep. We gotta get used to it, Mellow. That's okay, though. This is a really fun matchup and weapon to get used to. Now, the bummer part about this is that sometimes, like right now, our quest has cycled out. I shouldn't have eaten there. So a Plague Awoken is a lower damage version of that monster. We don't fight that version. We do the big number Chaotic Gore when we do Chaotic Gore. It means there's absolutely no room for fudging. I don't think it's for babies, Uchi. I want to make myself remember how to fight Chaotic Gore and like relearn the fight every time I do it. And that high damage one does not let you off the hook. Do I use any relic, weapons, or armor? I have not engaged with the guild quest or relic system basically at all in our playthrough. I'm looking forward to doing some of that when we come back to this game. I'm not saying anything wrong about that one, Uchi. I'm just saying when we get requests for Chaotic Gore, we do the big number one, so we have to make sure we learn it again. It's like a crude version of the Culve weapons. I don't know. I've never really learned how the system works for all the relic stuff. So like I said, I'm looking forward to engaging with that system fully when we come back to this game again. It's neat. I've seen some of the neat armor pieces and designs that you can get. Both just recolors of things that are already in the game, and also armor and weapons that you normally can't get in this game will appear in the relics, which is cool. Here we go. Wings of Woe. Let's go. Ooh, Bombardier and Defender low. I'll take that Defender low. Nice. All right, attempt number 2. Ugh. Maybe time for that Seregios? Which Seregios? The one with Hunting Horn? We probably won't get to that today because we're going to be going down the list in order for the most part. We're going down the list in order where we're going down the list, and then we're also making sure that the person who requested it is here in the chat. That's kind of how we're handling the order of things. I need to... I need to bring more paintballs. What am I doing? 3 paintballs. Oh, just figured that would be something to do when Wings of Woe cycles out. No, it's just easy to do the Mega Potion delivery and call it a day. Oh, that was supposed to be a guard point. Woo! Like how most of the requests are in for you. I did notice that. A good chunk of them are in for you. It's okay. We're just pushing my most played Monster Hunter even higher in playtime. I should have Axe Mode transformed there. Oh, I gotta be careful with that. I gotta be careful with trying to go for guard points on things that are not going to get me follow-ups. Like, we can just guard those. It's okay. Oh man, old files, holy crap. Oh right, you lose red shield. I forgot. Oh, I should guard pointed. That's okay. Hello, Burrito Man. Welcome. The triple? What? Oh, dude, CB was so freaking strong. Oh, I did it too early. I was going too early. Or I was going too aggro there, rather. Little crazy aggro in the corner there. Look at this fight. We're scrapping up here. Just hanging around underneath his belly. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Not even strong, borderline OP, IMO, the real Swiss Army knife. The real Swiss Army knife is Insect Glaive. I think there's always been kind of like an age-old, not age-old, 2013 old discussion about which one of those two is stronger in this game. I think Insect Glaive is so incredibly advantageous with the buffs you get off of the Kinsects and how easy you can mount things and get them down, but Charge Blade definitely has like even higher burst damage potential. They're both very strong weapons in this game. It's not really worth comparing the two, but I think Insect Glaive has a lot of really advantageous things, from the earplugs to the ease of the mounts to the movement speed increase. It's kind of gnarly. Yeah. Mobra, leave me alone. I've said before, this Charge Blade sounds like an empty trash can. Sounds like you're swinging an empty trash can around. God darn it, he did it again. Quit faking me out. Half the time you do your dumb reposition tail swipe. The other half the time you do the reposition into, oh no, I'm not gonna give you a hitbox to guard point hunter. I'm just gonna like land right on top of you nice and gently and then do a gigantic slam right afterwards. So mean. It's getting less chill. It's okay. It's my fault. I'm sure there's a way to differentiate between the two. He's just done it a couple times. It's very cheeky, where he lands his entire body on top of you just like normally when he would be trying to attack you with his tail. But instead, he just daintily lands on top of you. What's your set? I forget. I think it has some guards, some artillery, some sharpness, and some razor sharp. No! Ah! I should have just freaking Farcastered. I don't even know if I have a Farcaster with me. I was looking for it there. I should have just Farcastered. That's 2 cards. I'm getting better at bullying him back though, which is good, but not necessarily the win condition. I did not have a Farcaster. Okay, well, that's fine. Why do I not have a Farcaster? All right, he left. He's going over to Area 6. What's birthday request bash? You take requests of weapon and monster? Yeah, so something we normally do all the time, Fishy, is if it's your birthday, basically the only thing I can really do for you to give you a birthday gift is I can let you choose something for me to do and play in Monster Hunter and then watch if you like watching it. So I didn't really get to do that while we were playing through Elden Ring. We had a couple months where we were playing that game instead of Monster Hunter, and I didn't feel comfortable taking requests in that game. So anybody who had a birthday between February and now gets to belatedly give me a hunt challenge to do. And so we have a whole list on the Discord of challenges that folks have given me, and we're going to be working through them this week, next week. We'll see how many. We'll see how many days. Feels good to play this game. Yeah, it feels really good to play Monster Hunter in general. This one feels pretty good. I mean, like, I had fun with the ones last night, too, but this is... Man, I freaking love For You. I like For You a whole lot. I could have gone for an SAD there, I guess. Freaking tail. Hi, Lucid Dreamer. That was pretty close. Too early. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I have to. I shouldn't have. Oh, I knew I probably wasn't going to get KO there. That's okay. That was not going to be a great request, or a great attempt there. If we'd already carded twice there. We'll keep trying. Like I said, we got better at bullying him that time a little bit. We were doing some damage, we got some trips, we got a KO. That's not the win condition. Has anyone requested Kinsect only Gogmazios? They have not, but I try and stay away from kind of gimmicky challenge requests like that. I generally try and keep it to just like pick a monster, pick a weapon. If people have special conditions outside of that, like don't use the gate in this arena quest or use this specific armor skill, I'll think about it, but I don't necessarily like to build that in. Both because the more you do that, the longer and longer some of these drag out, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but especially when we have a bunch of them, it can be like, I don't know if we want to spend like a week on Kinsect Gog. I don't. But also just the spirit of it is more just like, I don't know, pick something you'd like, pick something that you, I don't know, you like seeing. If you do like Kinsect only Gogmazios, may I refer you to the great Canta Per Me video on YouTube, where you can watch them solo Gogmazios using a Kinsect. Well, if someone asked to get Gog to phase 2 with Kinsect only, I still wouldn't want to do it. In general, I don't like doing that sort of thing because, I mean, there's still skill behind doing something like boomerang only, whatever, or like throwing knife only, or stone only, or kick only, or like whatever. Like, there's still skill behind those things, but there's a lot less interesting play. Like, you're not choosing different moves. You're not really doing a whole lot there. It's still tough. You still have to be really good to make it work, but it's not something I find super fun. Is it actually possible to Kinsect only it? Yeah, Kanta did it. You can go look. Kinsect only builds were pretty strong in this game, depending on what you did. Yeah, it's insane, Fog. We did it! Happy birthday, Melody 2. There you go. Oh, I love my voice in this game, my character's voice in this game. I miss this voice in every other game it's not in. The guy can roll his R's like I can't. The infamous Mega Potion request. I'm so glad this exists, dude. If there was no quick way to cycle quests, I would be miserable in this game. I guess it would be nicer if stuff just didn't freaking cycle, but whatever. That Mega Potion could save your life, though. It gives you a Mega Potion in the rewards. You deliver a Mega Potion, and it gives a Mega Potion back to you. It's great. It's perfect. We do not have Wings of Woe. It should reward 2 Megas. It's free real estate. Wings of Uwu. That's a different quest. Hi, Udemon. If I missed saying hello to anybody tonight, welcome in, you guys. Thanks for being here for some Monster Hunter derusting and some birthday requests. This is a really this is by far the most interesting way I've ever derusted in any Monster Hunter game. It's just doing a bunch of random whack hard requests. Ugh. But I was hoping to get to play a little bit of all kinds of Monster Hunter because I'm not really sure. I'm not exactly sure what kind of Monster Hunter I want to dig my teeth into next for like our next main like playthrough on the channel here. So this is a good way of doing that. I'll get to play a little bit of each and kind of feel out what felt the most fun to me or what I'm in the most mood for, or what I'm most in the mood for. Why not continue and finish for you? I mean, it sounds like fun. Maybe we're in the mood for that. We'll see. No, I didn't say non-Monster Hunter. I said what Monster Hunter game. I'm not sure what Monster Hunter game I'm in the mood for next. I think I kind of want to... I still want to experience a couple other games before I come back to any of the games I've already sort of like finished, like Freeman Knight or 4 Ultimate. But I don't know. We've got a lot of good stuff to do in this game still, and it's a really good game. I'm kind of... I think the two or three things that are in close contention for me right now for what we do over the next few months is... we might continue playing 3 Ultimate because we started a playthrough of it last year, and we're kind of at the beginning of high rank where stuff's going to start getting really challenging and fun. And I need to see what that game's all about because I still haven't really gotten a sense of what that game's like. We might start playing GU, which would be a lot slower, but like Deviants, yo, would be cool. Or we might play Sunbreak. I'm trying to convince myself that I don't want to play Sunbreak at launch because I like playing Monster Hunter games once they're like done and once other people can kind of share their experiences with me while I play through. So I'm not sure. What monster do I hate in this game? Desert Celtis Queen. I don't actually like hate, I don't think, any monster in this game. But that monster just spams pins, and pins suck, and it has some rare drops that like barely exist. We had to grind that stupid monster for so long. Also, it has rare drops that are used in like general crafting of weapons that are like not related to Desert Celtis Queen. So my answer would be Desert Celtis Queen. Really bad at holding your hype towards a game? Yeah, in the last year, I've had a harder time kind of sticking with one thing, which is like, I think I want to settle down into like one Monster Hunter game that I can play for a good long while. Because one of my favorite things I did on stream so far, in all 3 years that I've been on Twitch, has been streaming through this game. We still don't have Wings of Woe, by the way. Streaming through this game, we basically played the entire game slowly over the course of a whole year, and it was really fun. A really good journey. I would like to make that happen for another Monster Hunter game. I think that the right choice is to play 3 Ultimate, but I'm not sure what I'm in the mood for yet. We'll see. Think you shouldn't base it on what happened with Base Rise? No, I'm basing it on like World Iceborne 2 Fog, where I'd much rather play through that after all has been said and done, rather than play through it as all the stuff is unfolding, I think. I don't know. I don't know. I like playing new Monster Hunter games. I don't necessarily love all of the banter that goes along with them in terms of like, not talking with you guys, but like the community at large in terms of like, did you see how they advertised for Sunbreak? Did you see how they did their content rollout strategy for this game? It's like, I don't care. I just want to play Monster Hunter. I don't want to have an opinion on that stuff. That's not fun. I don't want to care about like that sort of thing. I don't know. I don't want to make it sound like I'm bitter about that stuff, because I'm not entirely bitter. It's just like I've realized that I much prefer enjoying like my way through an older Monster Hunter game that's already been out for a little while, rather than playing the brand new thing and being wrapped up in all the rigmarole that goes along with that. Cheers, Digit Artist. Didn't you know it's completely 100% optimal to be as pessimistic as possible? You feel my pain? Yeah, and it's like, it's rough because Sunbreak looks sick, but that's just kind of what happens. And it's not like I blame you guys, and it's not like I blame myself. I don't really blame anybody in particular. It's just like, that's how modern online discourse around video games works. Where like, people care about these games, rightfully so, and they obsess over all these little details, but a lot of folks get kind of wrapped up in a way that's not necessarily like, I don't know. I think people get lost in the sauce a little bit. We're like, at the point we're arguing about like, I really don't like how they did the pre-release marketing for this Monster Hunter game. We're like, oh man, the content rollout strategy for base Rise really just soured me on the whole experience of the game. It's like, what the hell are we on about, dude? We're supposed to be hunting monsters and having fun. Why are we spending like hours, like actual hours, talking about boring stuff like that? And the easiest way for me to like avoid that and not be some like obnoxious cadre old man with when people talk about that sort of stuff, as people want to do, and that's fine. Like, I don't want to see people can't talk about that is the rough part. So like, the easiest way for me to avoid that is just be like, I'm not gonna play it at launch. I'm gonna play it like a year from now, or 6 months from now. Every MH YouTuber that starved of content, yeah, I know. We'll say that marketing is an everlasting first impression of the game, so it's important. I know it's important, I just like, I don't mind talking about it because it is important, and it's neat seeing the different ways they've approached marketing over the years for the Monster Hunter games. It's just like when people get wrapped up in it and start like debating about like, well, I think they're doing a good job with Sunbreak because of this, and I think they're doing a bad job with Sunbreak because of this, and like it's just like some circular conversations happen. It's just like it's too much. I don't know if I can handle that anymore. Lucius the Hunter, Ohio to you too. Welcome. We're delivering lots of mega potions so we can try and get the quest we need to cycle in. If you're truly unsure, you could just give it until like the final week by picking out lower committal activities. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. It should time out about right. Between the birthday requests right now and some actual variety requests for variety games after this, we still don't have frickin'... Dude, this game's rough sometimes with quest cycles. Between the birthday request right now and variety game requests from longtime supporters of the stream, I think we'll be pretty busy up until around when Sunbreak comes out. So we'll get to kind of see the demo and choose. Yeah, I get you, Uchi. It's just so much work. It's so much work to stay spoiler free. Also, I have zero self-control. At least this is like a cozy way to hang out and chat about Monster Hunter, just delivering mega potions, hearing the quest clear theme. Yeah. Yeah. It's nice to play Monster Hunter again. It's really nice to play Monster Hunter again. The honey's being slowly drained. It's not. You get a mega potion in return every time. You give a mega potion and you get a mega potion back. Don't worry, if this was spending 1 honey each time, I would not be doing it. They give you a watered down mega potion? Oh no, it's a scam. It's just like that Baroth move. Baroth must be the one behind this. You think they knew that this would be a cycle roll quest? I don't know. Come on, man. Baroth, you must be missing context. There's a move from Baroth that I call the scam. The one where it's an old Baroth move where he stands there and shakes mud off in place, and you just think you might be able to position under his arms just so you can like try and get him to trip or get some extra damage in there, and invariably you will get most of the way through and think you're going to make it through that move, and then one of the very last mud bulbs will hit you, or mud balls will hit you, and it is always a scam. There is no safe zone. It is not. There is no way to be safe other than running away. It is a scam. That's the scam. Baroth is behind all scams in Monster Hunter, canonically, in my eyes, just like Yoshi with tax evasion. Well, that's for you how you remember it. Indeed, Lucius. We're coming back to this game after a while away. We're doing a birthday request for somebody where it was Mellow D2's birthday, and they want to see me take on Chaotic Gore with Charge Blade. So we're trying that, but the Chaotic Gore quest won't come back. That mud ball move is an absolute scam. Yeah, see? Hustler, that Baroth. Thought it would be something like that blows fake taunt you keep hearing about. Nah, because that's predictable. You can play around that. The Baroth scam, you think you've got it. You think you're like, okay, this move's ending. I'm just going to sneak in at the end, try and hit his tail, try and hit his legs, his front arms. Nope, it's a scam. You're going to get hit. Just sit back, drink a potion, sharpen up, enjoy the time waste, but don't get hit by the scam. Hi, I'm in person. In what game? Any old game Baroth. So like, I guess try Portable Third 3U, maybe GU? I think the scam might be back in Rise. Oh no! Oh man! So, the paint on 3DS consoles is really bad and flaky, and I have this really nice 3DS that's got like the Faded 4 on it, and it's flaking off. It makes me so sad. I wish they made these things better. Wings of Woe, we got it. That's right by my R button. It's wearing off where I press my finger onto the R button. Get off of me, paint. Oh my goodness. That's so sad. All right, let's try this again. Too sweaty of a gamer? Dude, my consoles get gross. I gotta clean these things off every once in a while just because there's like gamer gunk all over them. Who knew that like 5 hours a day of sweatily clutching a handheld console would accumulate so much gunk? Speaking of which, let me take off this sweatshirt. Just bought you a custom 3DS that you can play this wonderful game. Grow too high for your old 3DS XL. Well, I hope your new 3DS is nice. Gamer sweat erases art. That's poetical. Mellow D2, can I quote you on that? We have little quotes that we add here sometimes, and I would love to quote that if you're okay with it. Quote 117. All right. I don't know if we added many quotes from our time with Elden Ring. All right, attempt number 3. I think attempt number 3. We got some fun quotes. Is all I'll say. We got some fun quotes. Freaking old quotes too. We've been doing this a little while now. We've been doing this a little while now. Getting into these because you're sleepy. If you need to go to bed, Mellow D2, let me know, and we can pick back up with this again another time. I'm not like wanting to quit yet. I like this quest a lot. but I wanna handle people's birthday requests with respect. Did we just stagger him? What? He had like a little flinch there or something. I almost got hit by that middle one because I thought it was the a different one there. It almost feels weird to be fighting a gore now that we spend so much time cycling Mega Potions, to be honest with you. Hopefully that'll be the cooldown time I needed to not be so freaking aggro. Never mind. I forgot about that quote. The meat quote. No, too early. Bad, bad, bad. Those are great. We have some fun. I don't even think that was... That wasn't even a guard point. Oh, hey, it's that move. The random explosion that I forgot was a move on this fight. Very cool. Lots of fun, always. Oh, shoot! I forgot about the pin, too. I forgot how it turns around. That's too bad. Gotta learn. Interesting, Lucius. Well, I hope whatever 3DS you ended up getting will fit your hands well. I have to use a grip for my 3DS XL. Oddly enough, the little 3DS doesn't bother my hands, but the big 3DS does. When's the next Kutku Day? What's Kutku Day? Thanks for the follow, Lucius. Cheers. I hope you're enjoying the stream here. It's always nice to meet other people who enjoy some Monster Hunter. We're gonna keep trying our hand at this. I didn't even see if Mello replied to me about whether they needed to go to bed. They can be here a little longer. Okay. Cool. Kutku Day is September 9th. Oh. I think one of the most recent quotes, I typed 2021 when I went 2022, and I felt like a dweebo. What move was that he just did? He did like a little meh, and it like booped us. Did not appreciate your boop. When did we get another aerial attack on him? Weird. Nice. Oh, I didn't cancel that. Oh. That was supposed to be an AED, not an SAED. One file SAED. Oh, I even got the head. Oh, he does that so rarely. I forgot he could do it. I'd been waiting for him to do that the whole couple attempts, and I hadn't noticed him doing it very often. That land into charge, it's a Shaggaroo thing. I was not expecting it there. Well, now I remember you can do that. I was waiting for it. I don't know, Uchi. I have no idea why he said that. Those have a much tighter arc to them than I remember. All right, I hope we can try one more time here before Mello has to go, or at least. I just like Kongolala, all right, Uchi? Hi, Solo the First Hero, welcome. It is a very pissed purple dragon. Okay, let's see. Do we have the quest still? Please, don't make me go and cycle them again. No! It's getting late. I can come back to this another night, Mellow D2. I'd like to, because it's a pretty fun request. The other request we have lined up in 4 Ultimate tonight would be 1132 Ace's request, if they're here right now. Ace, are you here? I think they are. Hi Ace, welcome. So their request was an event quest, which is USJ A Colorful Feast with Evade Lance. Now, I haven't done that much with Evade Lance in this game. We can do that? Yeah, that's just fine, Mello. I'll try it again some other night while you're here, okay? If we can't get it next time, we might just have to retire it for now, but I'll try my best. It was nice to hang out with you guys. It was nice to have you here, Mello. Cheers. This is evasion +1 Lance, which is the most evasion I've ever put on a set. Oh, it looks so cool too. I remember this set. This set's cool. Challenger +2 heat cancel Wex, evasion +1 razor sharp. Yo. But Ace wanted evade +3 Lance. We have 2 slots here. What are the other decorations we've got in here? Spirit. It's Challenger. Tenderizer. You don't have to, it's very unique though. Let me see what we can do. We could drop Wex. I don't think we can drop Challenger from this set. Or we could drop Challenger. Just go straight all in on Evade. Okay. This is a 2 slot, and it gives 3 points of evasion. That's pretty high value, isn't it? Are we missing a skill from this set? Doesn't look like it. I didn't actually take a look at what that used to craft that. Najarala hide and Lagombi hide. Cool. Okay, so to get to evasion +3, we would need 3 evasion 2 jewels and an evasion 1 jewel. I think, yeah, let's just drop Challenger. We'll lose a lot of damage, but the request was for Evade Lance. I've never actually tried Evasion +3 Lance. Hopefully this doesn't give us a negative skill. So this should be interesting. Challenger also isn't very good on Zin. That's true. That's true. I thought I made one more. Oh, we have torso up. Whoops. Well, let's just leave it. Who cares? Was there a negative skill that activated with that? Nope. Okay, let's just leave it. Everyone needs 23 points of evasion, right? Now this is monster hunting. Scuffed set, love to see it. You do. Now, except for looks, I feel like this set looks really good. We have so many open slots. No, oh well, whatever. Evade 3, heat cancel, which is just built into this set. Weakness exploit, razor sharp, and this lance has some nice white sharpness. I don't know if 730, how is 736? Let's take a look. Your brain hates the numbers being off. We just need more iframes. Sorry, Crystal, I think that's how it works. All right, 736. That's legitimately my highest damage lance. Doesn't have purple. I don't think any of my lances have purple. Lance game weak. It's also honed for attack. Holy crap, we went all in on this one. Neat. Might be able to fit a +10, or fit a 10-point skill that comes with a +2 1-slot deco. Maybe if we shuffle the decorations around for torso up, but that's okay. Speed sharpen might be good. Yeah, speed sharpen might be good. Let's see about that. One sec. You made me think for a second and go, oh yeah, I guess it is a multi-monster quest. It might be kind of rough. Oh boy. You guys ready for a throwback? I don't think you guys are ready for this. I don't think you guys are ready for the fun that we're about to all have together. Are you guys ready to play? Where's that deco? Where we look through my entire inventory for 2 grinder decorations, unless I can make them, in which case, fuck this. Okay, we just no, we can only make one. We can only make one of them. So close, yet so far. Get wrecked. Can never have enough grinder decorations. All right, it's time to play Where's That Deco? If you spot it before the streamer gets it, or if you spot it before I do, like if I mouse over it for whatever reason, if you spot it before the streamer, you get 300 beans. Just you. Actually, if you make it 500, you make 500. You get 500 beans if you get it before I do. I know this is like visually awful. It hurts my eyes too. So, sorry. Can you believe it took them until like Gen 5 to add a remove all decorations button? I passed gloves with 2 grinder decos. Did I really? No way. No way you saw that. I did not. Here's one grinder deco. But that was the that's the gloves we're already looking in. I just realized that I don't need to click on them to look at what's equipped to them. I can just mouse over them. Thought it was gloves. You're all good. You're all good, Renshenzu. No worries. We were going fast. Might not have been gloves, but you saw a piece I have with 2 decos in it. It's probably one of the pieces I was just equipping, but if not, we'll go ahead and we'll find it. Don't worry. We'll get there eventually. In the game, that is, find that deco. And thank you guys for waiting for me. They're probably not in one of these. They're probably not in a ranged weapon. You rather play grind that deco. I think it takes like King's Frill or something. I forget. I keep making them. We definitely have like probably like almost a dozen across this box somewhere. All right, so that's a piece we already have grinder decos in. We just need one more. The pain is too familiar. I'm glad it's relatable. It's good to be playing this game. I like this game. Man, it's times like these that makes it really sink in just how much they've improved some of the menus. Not all the menus, but like the fact that you can search for talismans and decos. Hey, there we go. Got it. I mean, I guess you could search for talismans in this game, sort of, but not really search like you can in the newest games. All right. Evade 3, heat cancel, wax, razor sharp, speed sharpening. Razor sharp and speed sharpening is the real power move. Hey, Ham Slayer, it's good to see you. We're doing a birthday request for our buddy 1132 Ace. We're gonna do a tough event against Zinogre and Seregios with Evade 3 Lance. I've never tried Evade 3 Lance. I've heard how busted it is for years now, but I've never tried it myself. Glad you can catch a stream for the first time in a while. Dude, it's so nice to be playing Monster Hunter. It was bittersweet to finish Elden Ring because it was a really good game, but man, it's nice to be back in MH. This is my home. All right, USJ, A Colorful Feast. From the girl in the golden armor. The latest USJ offering is the elegant and gorgeous Zin and Surg show. Watch as brilliant lightning dances with glimmering scales. This is one show that can't be missed. All right. Are we just out of paintballs? I guess we won't need paintballs for this, but I should make some. This is where you get the dummy OP Star Knight armor? It is? This quest? I thought it was a different one. I'm sorry to hear that, Ace. I hope you're like asymptomatic and you feel a lot better soon. That sucks. Oh, this is the quest. Well, I have half a mind to just take those tickets for that reward and just chuck them in the bin. We'll see what I do. All right. Hey, folks. Oh, I still got freaking tagged. That's too bad. Dude, the evasion is insane. Soon by this quest, it's like Star Knight. It's Star Knight, yeah, that's what they were saying. Instantly dead, yeah. This will be tough. But, yo, that evasion's crazy. This was harder than you remember it, though. I mean, how much defense do we have? 700's pretty good. That's higher than the Charge Blade set we were rocking earlier. This is a good set. I just have to get better at not getting hit. Like, we have the tools to not get hit basically ever. We just have to be careful enough. And they give you loads of healing, too. How many carts do we have, I wonder? Probably 3. Oh, man. Don't want to get bled, though. Don't remember Zin hitting that hard? I did get tagged by Seregios first. It wasn't just Zin. Starting off with high evasion and stepping it down, Shadow upon the Tempest is a nice way. I would say in the newer games, it's a lot more like a flavor thing and a variety or kind of like a side tactile option as opposed to being like a main gameplay choice. Doesn't feel like you can do it as readily as you could in these older games. This is probably the last time, or one of the last times it really felt worth it, I think. Considering that literally all 3 of my rolls can be fully invincible. I still get freaking hit. Zing, when you hold him down, I'm coming! Just trampled. Now in Sunbreak, it would seem we'll have another broken dodge option available at any time. Yeah, that's one of the more interesting things they announced today, is when you switch between your multiple loadouts of switch skills. When you switch between those, you're going to be able to do a special dodge. As of yet to be seen how much iframes it has, considering that base iframes in Rise are pretty small on rolls. But it does look like quite the mobility option. I'm sure it'll be a... Wait, really? Didn't notice that part? Yeah, as part of switching loadouts, Uchi, you have like a Valor-style dodge. Like, you know the little Valor step? It's kind of like that. Or it looked kind of like that. It's like while you're in the stance to switch between your two different scrolls, you can do that, it looks like. That's one of the really nice things about what they announced today, Solo, is it looks like it's all pretty much optional. It's all just kind of use what you want, which is part of the beauty of those crazy compilation games. It's like being invincible when you get on your horse. No, it's not like while you're switching, Uchi. It's like you can switch or you can do a dodge. There's a special dodge that's just an extra mobility option while you're switching. But yeah, depending on how many iframes it has, it might be crazy or not. It looks like it moves you about the same distance as a regular roll would. So, I don't know. We'll see. I imagine it'll be used in some interesting ways as far as mobility goes on some slower weapons. Especially if you can cancel into it mid-combo. Could be cool. Tough quest. I gotta get the hang of these two monsters together, and I gotta get the hang of the evade Lancin. If we wanted to make this very consistent and safe, we'd get earplugs and wind press as well. Probably wind press before we got earplugs. If you're in danger, just press B a few times. Ouch. Zin just comes bowling in, dude. He does not give a crap. Aw. Right, his tail spam shoots out lightning balls in this game. I should have spammed B faster. Wonder if evade extender affects the skills. Switch skill swap dodge, yeah, it'll be interesting. Hoping the NPCs for solo means the monsters will be pretty difficult as a whole. Maybe, that would be an interesting way. I wonder if, okay, here's a question. I wonder if you could bring along NPC companions and if it would raise the monster's damage scaling or like HP scaling, and then like you can with the dog and cat, tell them to wait behind as a way of increasing some solo quest scaling. I wonder if you can do that. We'll find out in a few months, I guess. I'd be excited about that. AI companions as a way to increase your solo scaling in a world where that doesn't exist anymore otherwise. If I could get something that would feel similar to how hub scaling feels in old games, I'd be so happy. I miss it a lot. There's just no substitute for a good 20-30 minute quest. One has NPC companions in Sunbreak. Yep, there was a new trailer earlier today, Solo, that showed off some new features and some new monsters. And one of the things was they said when you're playing some solo quests, you'll be able to bring along NPC characters from either of the hubs with you. Just in solo though, or just in single player. It's not super clear if it's going to be specific quests that have that, or all solo quests, and if you'll be able to take all the characters, like you'll be able to choose what characters you want to take with you, or if it's just certain set ones. We don't know much about it yet. Hey, Zelda fan. Man. Dude, hell. This is hell. That's how you know a quest is hard, is when you give yourself like three full seconds of iframes and you're still like, yeah, no, this is bad. That's the sound you just made, Solo. I hope you're okay. I think some people are really going to enjoy that. I think it would be neat. I liked the quests in 4U that had NPCs as like some story bits. I would definitely like it. Like I said, if it let you stat up the quest and then tell them to wait at the camp, I would definitely do that. Be like, hello, hello, Minoto. Please sit here while I do a tough quest. Maybe my elemental resistances are super bad. I haven't looked. I just gotta move a little slower, I think. Which is tough because they move fast. This is worse than you remember what you did with a group? Yeah. Having multiple targets for them to aggro changes things in a big way. Evade 3 is a little silly. It's very silly. I've never tried it before. You just chose this because Zin is your favorite monster to evade, Lance. Well, if after a few tries this doesn't look like what you want me to do, then you can always switch it up. But I'm gonna give it a shot. This is definitely a pretty tough challenge. I think we might, like, in order to do this quest consistently, I think we would probably need to get used to moving around in here with them for a while. So that we wouldn't get hit by stray projectiles or wind pressure from one or the other. And then we'd probably have to make a set that would be specifically catered to removing some of the more RNG from this quest. Like if after a while we realized like, oh, wind pressure is really doing me in, or oh, the roars are really doing me in, or whatever it was, or oh, I don't have enough stamina, then we could identify what aspects of RNG were making the quest most rough. You can recommend fighting Zin first. Okay, I'll try my best. He also starts out charged, which is kind of messed up. I don't know why I did that. They both just deal a lot of damage, jeez. This could be a quest in Sunbreak, it's true. It's pretty exciting, isn't it? I'm gonna leave it up to you, Ace. I'll keep trying it for a while here. Trying to get used to it, but if it's less what you wanted to see and more just kind of random multi-monster stuff, then you're welcome to change it, but it's up to you. What game are you talking about, Zelda? Village, Crimson Fatalis. Which game? This game? Nope. Messed it up. That's valid, Solo. You're welcome to not use what you don't want to use. I like the idea of being able to set a beat of resonance, then set off an Earthshaker. I don't know the Hunting Horn switch skills well enough to recognize both of those. I know Earthshaker, but I never even used beat of resonance. But yeah, being able to switch around is going to lead to some really some really busted synergies between Switch skills that would have been otherwise impossible. And I think it would be neat to see execution-wise. It would be neat to see folks try that stuff. One nice thing about this quest is that it gives you so many supplies that you're not like losing a bunch of your own supplies trying it. I think even if they dial up the monster movesets and damage to be like just insane, I still think that kind of thing is going to let players bully the monsters, but that's okay. That's kind of the Portable Team shtick with Generations and Rise is like, hey, we're going to give you a bunch of funky options and you can go wild or as not wild as you want with them. And that's kind of the cool part of it, is you can choose how much you want to use those to be optimal or as flavoring or whatever you want to use them for, or not at all. All right, best of luck, Zelda. Man, thanks for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter here so far tonight. Wasn't expecting that. Is this on official hardware? It is, yeah. This is on a new 3DS XL. Ah, we were stunned already. Dude! I wasn't expecting that. It was like a one-hit stun. Yep, this is on a new 3DS XL with a hardware capture card. I like how these older Monster Hunter games look a lot when they're running on OG hardware, so we try our best to stream those. Yeah, the fact that was one of the biggest things for me from today's Sunbreak news was just that you can now choose whether you want to ride a monster or you just want to keep attacking them. It'll be interesting to see what that's like, and I'm just glad it's not mandatory anymore. I don't think it'll actually be called 6, Appleman. I think they're just saying the next main entry after World, that's all. World was essentially 5. I don't think they won't go back to numbered games anymore. Sloppy on my part. Frenchie. Evade Lance is definitely really fun. See Angrios, right, Geos? Is this in like permacharged? A normal Zen probably would have decharged by now. There we go. Never mind. Oh, it's my own Mega Potion. Gosh darn it, they gave me a bunch. Let me use theirs. Oh dear. Woo, that was so close. The clench on that Farcast, holy crap. Ooh. Steve's skills are so rude for this playstyle. Yeah, they're like, well, it's kind of neat because it means that even in this quest where you've got like basically unlimited iframes, you still have at least one thing you really have to be careful for. At least recognizing and then jumping out of the way. I do think I'm enjoying the feeling of going for Zin before Steve. Oh, I did the fast slam. I was expecting the slow stuff. Oh, damn. That's rough. But my Farcaster. Hey, Kamori. Too aggro. Oh, it's so scary with both of them so close. Lance evasion's dumb. With Evade 3 it certainly is. Evade 3 is just kind of dumb, to be honest with you. But it's neat being able to see it. I don't usually even use this. This is actually my first time ever using it. But that was part of the request, is evade lancing Zin with max evasion. So that's what we're doing for this birthday request at the moment. It's fun. Oh man. Doesn't give you any extra iframes while you heal though. He's so aggro. We gotta watch out. We have Thunderblight. We should roll it off. Yeah, that should be interesting, Shadow upon the Tempest. That's a good idea. He is charged up in one charge. That's pretty a good sign. That means he's probably kind of low. God, finding a safe opening to heal is just like awful. I'm actually a fan of Seregios' scales to cancel the healing animation. Shoot. Yeah, like I said, healing is actually the biggest issue here. That would probably be, I think, the first. God darn, Seregios! Ah, that's too bad. That would probably be the first change I would make here, is gemming in speed eating. Speed eating would make this the most consistent out of anything else, because the wind pressure or the roars isn't really getting us killed. It's just not being able to find openings to heal. That's why you don't like Steve's scales. It's okay. It's a multi-monster quest. If you're already playing GU Game God, I don't think there's any reason to buy Original Generations, no. Not unless you're not. The only reason you'd want to do that is if you were curious about some of the balancing differences from Generations to GU. That's the only reason. The Most Eve, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream tonight. We're enjoying the Monster Hunter. We're getting the hang of things. We're getting the hang of things. What did they say about it, Uchi? What were Rosie's gripes with Mr. Seregios? I definitely had a rougher time coming. Like, recently we came back and we did a Hunting Horn versus G-Rank Seregios request. I forget when. And it was, like, actually awful. Oops, too early. Use smoke bomb? Nah. Smoke bombs I found to be kind of inconsistent depending on which game you're playing and what monsters you're using them against. A lot of monsters either won't consistently see through them or will often see through them really quickly. So I like to just get used to hunting the two monsters at the same time, even if it means we take a lot of extra aggression like this. I'd rather kind of like get used to handling both of their aggressions and kind of like how they usually attack us at range, rather than like get used to fighting like just one-on-one in the smoke and then end up with everything going wrong when the smoke wears off. Plus, I don't like how it looks. The intro was, saw that Steve was going to be part of Rise. I shall be putting Rise towards the bottom of my tier lists. The issues with bleed. I should have eaten a Mega Potion before coming in here. You know what? We have Farcasters. Or we should have had a Farcaster, but I didn't take it from the box. Or no, I did. Never mind. Hang on. Let's be safe about this. This DLC is hard without smoke bombs? Yeah. It's okay. This is just my preferred way of doing it. This is my first time playing for you in a good long while, though, so we'll see if we can actually cut it. When I was playing this game consistently, that was what we would do for multi-monster quests. It was just no smokes, figure it out, get used to it. Okay, there we go. Right now we're doing a birthday request for 1132 Ace. They wanted to see this quest with Evade 3 Lance, so we're making it happen. Or at least we're trying to make it happen. The healing is the worst part. That was cool. Hi, Tarther. We tried Steve first, and he seemed a little rougher. So we're trying Zinogre first now, and it seems to be going a little better for us. The last attempt we just did was our best attempt so far. Steve, your friggin' scales! Yeah, Steve is a problem. What a menace. I reacted the wrong way to that Zinogre move anyways. That was a big AoE. We shouldn't have been trying to get close to his body. We should have been trying to get away. Imagine if they were Apex. I was worried they were going to frenzy. If they frenzied up, I probably would have ditched this quest. I am several things, but ready to deal with G-rank frenzied monsters is not one of them. Is this an event? Yeah, this is the USJ event called A Colorful Feast. They're like right on top of each other too. He should charge up pretty soon. I don't want to get hit by him, so we'll just let him do his thing. Yeah, there he is. No, you're good. I'm actually kind of enjoying this ace. This is, I feel like this is doable outside of some randomness from the scales kind of making it a little tough. Did that hit us? I think that hit us, but didn't actually trigger the pin? How do you miss with Evade 3, dude? Ah, oh, the layering of those projectiles, man. So tough. Not sure if it's just you, but it seems like both of them shoot projectiles way more in this quest than normal. I think you're running away way more than normal because you can't stay close to them with them together. Blame the ledge? I don't blame the ledge there. Look at the mess you made. You post it in general chat. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Sorry. It just looks like some browser windows. That's what your monitor set looks like right now? So you've got my stream, you've got, I'm assuming, Kingsfield, and then I don't know what's on the other monitor, though. Nah, you're good, Ace. The whole point is to I don't know, have fun with stuff. It's just like, if this is what you wanted to watch, then this is what you wanted to watch. We'll keep trying for a little while longer. If you wanted to watch more just Zinogre with Lance, that's fine too, but I'm game to try either. Hey, Strange Chatwin. I really like how this game looks a lot. The aesthetics in 4 are still gorgeous despite the resolution. I think so too. Hey Zyluval, welcome. It's good to see you. It's playing a game while having a guide while watching you and reading chat. That's a lot to do at once. It's like streaming. Try dual sword or sword and shield. So what we're doing right now, the most Eve, is we're doing some birthday requests. And then what that is when somebody in our stream has a birthday, they can request a hunt for me to do. So 1132 Ace requested this hunt specifically with Lance. Otherwise, I probably would be using something other, probably something like sword and shield, so I could use items with my weapon out a little easier and stuff like that. But they wanted to see some evade Lance, and so evade Lancing we are trying. I'm doing okay, Xylobel. I was pretty tired when I started stream, but I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's so rough. Surprised I'm not stunned after that. Yeah, speed eating would I think be the number one thing I would bring to this quest if I wanted to make it more consistent, but I don't want to make a fresh set for this. Going out and farming new equipment is not necessarily the goal of birthday requests. That's usually a little outside the scope of what we're doing. Did this quest with Glaive? I feel like Insect Glaive works really well for quests like this because of its movement speed and because of the built-in earplugs, but getting the buffs consistently with 3DS controls can be kind of rough. Hi, Annie. What's up? Okay, I'll be able to look in a moment. Yeah. No, it's Regios and Zenogre. This is a birthday request. Whoops. How did the defeat of Elden Ring go? We finished it last weekend, and it was a good ending. The last few bosses were really fun. Might be able to replace Grinder with it. I could probably gem in Speed Sharpening or Speed Eating 1, but I don't think I could get Speed Eating +2, which is what you need for actual fast eating of things like first aid meds or potions. Yep. Which day is my new day off? Eventually it'll be Thursday. I'm not sure if I'm starting that yet, though. We'll see. Eventually, yeah, Thursday will be one of the regular days off. Ooh. Annie's in the process of making me a new hat to replace this one. And it looks really good. It's going to be like a couple different colors, including brown. I'm excited about it. It looks really good. Thank you.
It's like probably a third of the way there.
Yeah.
But look how much it stretches.
It does stretch a lot, like this hat does.
Yeah.
Man. I've worn this hat for like 10 years plus because I haven't found another one that fits the right way. So Annie's taken it upon herself to attempt making a new one. This one's looking really good.
Thanks.
I'm really excited about it.
I'm a little concerned about this.
I think we'll be okay.
It's too long. If this one doesn't work out, I have another pattern to try.
Well, I'm excited to try it on.
Okay, I'm going to bed.
Okay, good night. See you tomorrow. Annie's hats have been so good that we haven't seen your hair in months. This one's not Annie's, but my hair's still around. I had my hair out the other night for Elden Ring.
No one's seen your hair in years.
No, I do. I do not wear hats all the time.
I had people say, Mike has hair at the retreat.
Mm-hmm.
And I was telling them about how you wear your hat.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, what? Mike has like long hair?
I'm gonna have to wear it down more often.
Yeah.
Stream probably has no idea how long my hair is either. Good night, Annie. You didn't get me in trouble, Lucci. I'm just indignant that people don't think I have hair. I've got hair, look. I wonder if people think I'm bald or mauled underneath. Man, it's a good thing trample damage doesn't exist in 4th gen. Each one of these Farcasters is so terrifying. Man's not using his evasion right. I'm trying. This is my first time trying this out, though, with Evade 3 Lance. Never Lance charge. Never Lance charge ever. It always seems like a good idea. It literally never is. For how iconic it is in Lance's kit, it's like never the right idea. Thanks, Regios. Can't even tell what's happening. It's a lot. I start charging right. That's it. You're right. God, screw you, Regios! I hate him. He's so obnoxious. Ugh. Trying to get off the ledge and having him just freaking shoot you with the scales. It's a good thing they give you a bunch of Farcasts. You got stunned and then unstunned in the same move. That's the Regios classic. You hate him? I hate him in this scenario right now. I will be honest, Steve is not up there on my favorites, but he's pretty alright. My opinion on him definitely grew when I played through 4U a couple years ago. Before that, I thought he was just kind of eh. Now I think he's fun at least. He's definitely a pain in multi-monster matchups though. Really? Okay, I didn't spam B fast enough. Always. Every time. Alright, we're not getting close to that because I don't think I could iframe it consistently. I forgot he could do 3. I forgot he could do a second slow one. Too many freaking items in this quest. Good night, Crystal. Thanks for hanging out. They deal a ton of damage to one another. I don't think monsters in older games deal as much damage to one another as you'd think. As long as you spam B fast enough, you're all good. All right, Sergios is tired, so that's good. We can use that. Still managed to hit us, though. I forgot he could do all 3 fast. Or all 3 slow. That's crazy. You got kicked? You shouldn't have been kicked. I don't know what happened. I can see your messages just fine. We didn't do anything there. Ironically, the monsters hitting each other is like less than 20 damage most of the time. Them just spamming attacks by each other isn't really doing much. Yeah, they flinch a lot more. They flinch a lot more about, or they flinch a lot more than they actually take damage from one another. Well, we're getting better at the matchup. And by the matchup, I mean this unique combination of monsters. Oh, you meant off your internet? Yeah, I gotcha. We didn't kick you. I'm sorry your internet was giving you issues, though. How much does Lance do a poke? A lot more than that. A lot. I think you'd be surprised, Skiffy. I mean, like, to each their own, but I'm not doing a multi-monster quest just to let the monsters, like... When I'm doing a multi-monster quest, the goal is to, like, try and get used to the multi-monsters in that quest and get used to dealing damage in amongst all their attacks and dodge things and stay safe enough. My goal isn't to be like, well, I'm going to sit here and let these monsters attack each other. Like, eh. It happens, but that's not going to be my primary strat. Primary strat is both. All good. I missed like a minute ago when Steve was exhausted. I think I screwed this mount up. Whew, saved. Worried about Sergio's behind me. Roar? Yeah, roar. Yeah, I was feeling kind of tired tonight as well, Zybabel. I hope you have a good day at work, though. Thanks for popping in. It's kind of you. I will say, this is a lot more doable with Evade 3 when you can just fully, like, invalidate hitboxes. If you weren't able to do that, this would be, hell with Evade Lance. It would be hell with Lance in general. Roars are not helping. Whew. Posting that pic ended up in you having you explain your whole monitor setup. Yeah, I wouldn't call just posting that entirely readable on its own, so that doesn't surprise me. Just the placement? My evasion 3 frames were not enough for that roar. The bounce on Steve is bad. It's gonna hit. It did. anytime my health gets low like this, we're just going to go ahead and warp out and use a Farcaster, both to conserve the heals and to protect us from a cart. They give us a bunch of them on purpose. It's okay, Skiffy. The damage of the monsters attacking each other will surely make up for the difference in pokes I'm using. It'll be all right. Bummer. Hey, Jay Novice. Welcome, welcome. Did put a kappa. I know, Skiffy. Glad to see Monster Hunter again. Me too. It's so nice to be back playing these games. I was happy to get to play Elden Ring. It was really a special time. But now it's Monster Hunter time. No, give me my mount. Or maybe that was just jump status triggering. Got it. Cheers, Solo. How do you capture the 3DS screen? You have to have a 3DS capture card installed in your 3DS. There aren't that many people that do that anymore, but I had mine done a few years ago. So there's a little extra USB port on the back of my 3DS and a companion piece of software on my computer that acts as a capture card and helps capture it. Oh, we're so dead. Wow. We couldn't roll there. If I rolled to get further away from the Zinogre, we would have died from the bleed. Good old Farcasters. Hey, Megala Mantle. Been playing 4G so much lately, guess you can't capture it? Yeah, it's a bummer that the 3DS isn't easier to capture. The other way you can go about capturing it is to emulate it on PC. If you have Homebrew on your 3DS, you can back up your cartridge, or your save, your cartridge and your save, rather, to your PC, and you can use emulators if you have a strong enough PC to run the 3DS emulator, but it's a bit of a weird emulator. It doesn't work as well as some other systems. Yeah, 3DS capture is unfortunately not in a great place. I'm glad you've been playing 4G though. This is a great game. I botched that. I was trying to jump off the ledge and I just totally screwed it up. Saw the emulator and the sound was all glitched. There are ways to make it a little better, but yeah, it's still pretty inaccurate. It's not the best. There is one more way you can do it, where you can do like software capture via Homebrew, but it's not worth using. Like, You don't need a hard. You just need a special homebrew app on your 3DS, and you can send it over. You can send the image over Wi-Fi to your PC, but it's really blurry, like even blurrier than this, and it's super choppy. It's not great. It's good for like if you need to capture a quick video clip of something, or if you need to share a screenshot, but it's not good for like streaming. Cheers, Jay Novice. Man, that's a long work week. I hope you get to rest up over the next few days. I was feeling pretty tired tonight, but I'm glad I got on. We haven't finished a birthday challenge yet tonight because we've had some tough ones here in Fort Ultimate against Chaotic Gore and these two. We're getting there. He's gonna charge up real fast, so we should get out of here. Ooh, Sergio's pushing him closer. He's terrifying. Alright, Seregios is tired. Zinogre is supercharged. Of course we get hit by that. Alright. Nice. Did Steve really just try and step on you like 4 times in a row? He did. Oh, this mount is barely alive. Oh. The bounce on Steve. Screw you! Sergios is no longer exhausted. I did not mean to do that. Alright, let's get out of the corner. I feel like this Zinogre's gotta be close to dead. These two have put me in the corner quite a few times, Jay Novice. That's why I'm running away. I'm like, uh-oh. You're not putting me back in that corner. Didn't see him coming. Alright, let's be careful. Alright, now he's exhausted. A part's already broken on Seregios, which is reducing his projectiles. That's really nice. Now Zinogre is tired, so he's going to do pins. He was just going for a pin there, which is pretty spooky. Oh, the slow timing. No! Oh! Man. That's so frustrating. That's our best attempt so far, but that's rough. Man, he must have been close, right? So frustrating. If I hadn't gotten hit by the dumb slow thing. See, like, I'm still in the mindset of like, oh, I gotta time my evades. No, you just press the B button 3 times and you get 3 seconds of invincibility, idiot. Like, we have the answer. You press B 3 times. It's the counter to any move. Let's try that again. See if we can get further. What add-ons were there for Wii Classic controllers? I don't know if there were many add-ons for Wii Classic controllers. Like the OG ones, the SNES pad style ones? I don't know. I wasn't playing a whole lot of games back then. Should have pressed B 3 times. Can't see. Oh yeah, that's right. They do have those 2 little notches on the back. I don't know if I ever saw anything designed to fit into those, but I guess presumably there would be something. Well, they plugged into Wii remotes. You're correct, Zelda fan. But they had 2 little notches on the back pad of them that you could, I guess, presumably like attach grips or something. But like I said, I don't know if I ever saw any grips for them or anything like that. Was my health low? Like, did that scale kill me, or did the scale stagger me into the slam? I actually don't know what happened there. I think the scale flinched me and I got insta-destroyed by the slam. Hi, Parsec. You were 80% to 60% to 0? Gotcha, okay. So it was a little bit lower. Got it. Thanks, Aryan Silver. Whoops. Whoop. You and me both, Sin. Am I acquiring Dubskis? We have not acquired a single Dubski tonight, Jack. We were trying Chaotic Gore with Charge Blade earlier, and Mello needed to go to bed, so we switched off to this, which is a different request, which is a Zenogre and Seregios arena quest with Evade 3 Lance, and it's rough. Even with Evade 3 Lance, it's still real rough what these two can do to you. Thankfully, though, this quest gives you like a ton of healing. A ton of healing and a ton of Farcasters and stuff, so you're able to kind of weather the storm a bit. I'm getting a little better as we go, and we've had a few promising attempts, but no wins yet. You love Evade Lance and For You. This is actually my first time trying Evade 3 Lance. The Zin must be getting close. We just started. I don't think he's close at all. Yeah, we're still pretty early on in this one. The last attempt, it was probably pretty close, but I don't think this time around. Yeah, this is my first time trying it. It's cool. Not this tribe in general. Yeah, I think so too. We're getting Zenogre closer and closer to death, at which point the quest should be a cakewalk with so many iframes and only one monster to deal with. He's gonna roar. You're practicing Millennia with punches? Oh man, that sounds awful. I'm sorry, Jack. I hope it gets better. We're kind of just using Farcasters whenever it seems like we're in vague danger, because healing against them is actually, I think, the thing that's getting me killed the most. It's hard to find openings that are actually safe between the two of them with how quickly they can rush you down and how many projectiles they've got. Speed eating, in addition to Evade 3, would probably be one of my bigger upgrades to this set if I was going to try and make a set specifically for this quest. But we're going to make do with this set. We were able to turn this set into a, I don't know, decent enough evade set. Yeah, laugh it up. Whoops. The ledge. I was pressing B multiple times, which I should have had full invulnerability for because evade 3, but because I fell off the ledge there, got hit. That's a bummer. Don't get evade 3 frames when you're falling. My Monster Hunter math wasn't strong enough. goodness, I couldn't even tell what was occurring there. I still can barely tell what's occurring. Well, that I know what's going on over there. Ugh. Sergios, don't screw this up. He screwed it up. He screwed it up several times. What an ass he is, that Sergios. Nice, Brian. Congrats on beating your boss. I wish we could say we've beaten a boss tonight, but we just haven't. One of those nights where you don't kill a single monster. All right, Ace, would you like me to continue trying this? I'm game to try this for the next hour for the rest of the stream if you want me to, or we can do regular Zinogre. After the next hour, I'd probably call it good on attempts for it. It's kind of up to you. Go ahead and do a normal Zen quest? Okay. That'll be a lot easier than this. Should get a birthday dub. We should try. Well, okay, hang on. I don't think the Zinogre will take longer than half an hour, so we'll do a couple more attempts of this, probably 1 or 2 more, until it looks like we can't have enough time for a Zinogre, and then we'll end with a Zinogre. Because I think the next request for us after this is going to take us to World, where we're going to do Tempered Furious Rajang with Switch Axe, and I'm not game to try that tonight. So let's keep trying this a few more times, and then we'll do a regular Zinogre if we don't get the win. It would be really cool if we could finish this quest, but we'll see. So many items. A nice night of 4U so far. Wins or no. The fact that Steve, it's not just that Steve is rude, he's like rude in so many different ways. Where it's not just that he's rude, it's that like we bounce or we get staggered by his projectiles. The bounce is like especially rude, where he'll just like walk in from nowhere and we'll bounce off of his wing and it's like, oh, cool. Whew, that was ridiculous. Screw you. Health down. Yeah, that damage is really nuts. How do you feel about start and stop fights like this? What do you mean start and stop? Do you have fence in the arena? We might. I don't use the fence in multi-monster quests. I don't like trying to single them off on their own using smokes or fences. If I'm gonna do that, I might as well just go fight the Zinogre on its own quest. Multi-monster quests, I kind of like trying to figure out how to deal with the two monsters simultaneously. Having to run and take a breather every couple minutes, I don't love it, but I mean, it's one of our better strategies when we're in low health scenarios like that, because we just don't have speed eating or consistent ways of being totally safe when healing. At least not without a lot more practice. No fence in this quest, I haven't even tried. My mount just got canceled there. Let's get out of the way here. And I feel a little bit better about using Farcasters and stuff like that when there's just this much aggression and the quest is just that damaging where it's just like I can't safely afford to heal in here right now. Add mount failing to the list of ways Steve can be annoying. Yeah, he's annoying with bounces, he's annoying with projectiles, he's annoying with pins, he's annoying with mount steals. What a jerk, that Steve. Hope I can complete the quest. Me too. It's a birthday request for our buddy 1132 Ace. I was playing Elden Ring for a few months, and normally I try and do like challenges like this for folks' birthdays where they get to choose a quest and a weapon for me to use. So we're catching up on a lot of those. It would feel good to finish this because this is screwed up. And I feel really washed at Monster Hunter because I haven't played it in a few months. So finishing something tough like this would be kind of cool. Bummer we had to waste that mount like that. Feels bad. Thank you, Regios. Now, we do have Evade 3 at least. This is my first time actually ever using Evade 3, and it's really strong. It's just like we have to really, like, even with so much raw iframes at our disposal, we still have to time things well when you've got this many active hitboxes coming your way from two different sources all at once. Like that, we gotta be careful of those frickin' barbs of his. You gotta make up your mind what you want with that 2-year sub, Zelda. No, this is just for birthdays. We have a lot of birthdays to go through, so, you know, just birthdays that were in the last couple months is what we're working our way through right now. Is this a G-Rank arena? This is a G-Rank event quest. Shoot. I should have chilled out. The game request will be coming soon, Zelda. Not right now. Yep, right now we're working through a bunch of birthday requests. There will be some variety game requests coming up. Which would be something new for our stream. Haven't done those before. Which games? It'll be up to, so basically, we're gonna be letting some folks who have supported the stream for a long time, or in major ways, whether they've like just given a lot of money or whether they've subbed for 2 years. We're gonna be letting folks choose a variety game for me to check out for at least part of a night or a whole night. How many faints left? I think maybe 1? I'm not sure. Boomerang only G rank quest? Yeah, we don't do that. So when people request stuff, this is pretty messed up, this quest, right? But when people request stuff, I let people choose a quest or a monster, and I let people pick a weapon. I don't generally let them do super specific stipulations like that. That's not my favorite thing to really do for folks. I gotta get away from these stupid ledges over here. This area of the map is like way scarier than... Look at this. Look at this. Look at this! No! Oh my god! Get me out of here! Dude, the ledges are brutal! There's G-Rank Great Jaggy, you could do it. Okay. Let's get away from these dumb ledges over here. They're really gonna get us killed. Falling off them and getting flinched off of them and such. Shoot. All it takes is just being in the wrong spot like that. You get melted if you get flinched right before Zinogre does something. Too bad. I think Regios is exhausted right now. Doesn't matter, we're still up against a wall. We should get out of here. Is he exhausted? I thought he was, but maybe he's not. Now he's sure not, because he got freaking dunked. Is there a reticle for Boomerang? I don't think so. Probably, I think it just shoots out right in front of where your hunter's standing, like a throwing knife or a paintball. That feels awful. That roar comes out really fast. The bounce, oh my goodness. So scary. Now Zin's tired. It's a good sign. Alright, he's gonna charge up really quickly, so we have to be pretty careful. What just... I don't know what just hit me, but let's just chill. Let's just go chill back in our bed for a minute. Whew. I think it was the Zinogre slam that got me right as I was coming out of the pin. It's really mean that you can get chained after pins like that. Zin hit you with his horns. Long hitbox on that move, but I guess I knew that. Alright, down to our last Farcaster. It's gonna take at least 20 minutes. I mean, yeah, we haven't killed one in 15, so yeah, it's definitely gonna take 20 minutes, but that's okay. I don't really care about time so long as I finish it. He waited for us to enter the area to charge up. He was charging when we left the area, so I'm surprised he didn't charge while we were out of the room. Too early on that hop. Spooky. Walk, 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 walk. Regios, you're a jerk. Let's get out of this corner. Want to try trapping one? No, that's okay. I don't know if we'd be able to get the trap down all that safely, to be honest with you. Nope, when I do multi-monster quests, I kind of just like to get used to dealing with both of their aggression at once. It makes the experience really unique. Missed that. Evade. Oh, Seregios, you suck ass. Man, I hate this guy. Look at him walk up. Look at him walk up and claw me like that. Insta-stun. What a jerk. Attempt denied. Alright, we'll give this one more chance. And then we'll switch to a singles and order quest. If we can't finish it. Looking forward to him in Sunbreak? No, not really. Thanks, Explosive Nebula. You normally like Steve? I think he's alright. I would have been more excited about something like playing Gonga, but that just speaks to how messed up my brain is. Nope. I forget if dismounting, if mounting him here will knock him out of his charge. I don't think it does. I need to stop mashing as soon as the mount begins. It's not doing me any favors. No, it does not knock him out of his charge. I wonder what game I'm thinking of where it does that. Steve was such a damn wild card. He just came out of nowhere. And you'd think that like going for Steve first might be a better idea, but I didn't find that to be the case, because at range, Seregios is content to just kind of shoot projectiles that we can either get out of the way of or we can hop out of pretty easily. Zinogre is not. Zinogre will charge you down from range, and it was kind of problematic. So, I don't know. We're trying. This is tough, though. I think Steve's scales might be the thing that have gotten us killed the most. Which evading skill do you have? This is evasion +3. It's my first time trying to use it. Couldn't heal for crap there. I was doing a pretty poor job of choosing openings. Weird that Sergio seemingly doesn't have an aerial roar. I don't think he does either. Do they hurt each other? They do, but monsters deal vastly reduced damage to one another. So it's a little bit, but it's not as much as we're dealing to Zinogre. They mostly just flinch each other. Oh my god, Seregios. He's very tilting with that. How you can be trying your best to kind of handle both of their aggro, and he can just walk up and screw you over so hard. Don't type matchups matter too? It depends on the move. Just like whatever type the monster is, and doesn't influence how much damage they deal to each other. But if it's an electric type move, like if it's electric damage they're putting out, or thunder damage they're putting out, then yeah, something that's weak to thunder will take more damage to it. So like those thunder balls will deal slightly more damage, but it's still greatly reduced. Wrath of my love, thanks for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far tonight. Cheers. Steve. I don't even like calling him Steve. What a menace. Alright, he just got dunked. I don't care. I'm getting out of here. I would like to heal safely. Very frustrating, that's Regios. Yeah, this will be our last attempt on this quest, then we'll just do a singles and ogre. Ace said they were okay with either. And we've given this certainly a good try. What would that look like for you, Infamous Distant? What would your type of endgame be? Have you liked any of the ones they've done before? Like guild quests in this game, or the Guiding Lands in Iceborne? Can you do the dragon attack quest like this? What is the dragon attack quest? The investigation decoration grind was amazing. Well, there's gonna be, I'm sure they'll put something. I don't know if there'll be a decoration grind, seeing as you can craft decorations in Rise. Brute Tigrex and Stygians in Ogre Arena. Was it your birthday recently? I'm doing these as a birthday request for folks. We usually do it right when someone's birthday comes up, but I was playing Elden Ring for a few months, and so we're catching up on a bunch of challenges from folks. I've done a regular and a Stygians and Ogre together like this before with Insect Glaive. That was tough. What are my thoughts on the new Sunbreak digital event? I'm not sure if I'm gonna play Sunbreak at launch. I think I might wait until it's had all its updates already. But it looks cool. I'm excited to see what switching between Switch goes on the fly feels like. All right, Seregios is tired. Now he's tired out. Good stuff. Alright, Seregios is back to being angry. This guy will probably follow shortly. Ouch. Dude, I should just give up on ledges forever. One more charge should do it for Zinogre. I got you, Explosive Nebula. I have no idea, but eventually we could figure it out. Each multi-monster quest with a weapon's totally different. It's not like, I don't know, just doing this one makes it automatically ready to do another one. It usually takes kind of custom getting used to exactly what threats two monsters pose at the same time and how they move around with one another and everything. It's pretty interesting. It makes multi-monster quests a real marathon to get used to, and it's a fun journey to kind of get used to them. There. I like the guiding lands pretty well. I hope there's something like that in Sunbreak. I'm surprised he doesn't have his double swoop in G rank. I'd forgotten they took it away from him. We know, Skiffy, you're all about that Monster Hunter math. What was that noise? Ouch. Alright, do we have any more Farcasts? We do. Let's get it. Double swoop. Seregios does a double swoop where he'll go up in the air and go... And he doesn't seem to have the second part of that here in G rank, or at least he isn't pulling it out on us very often, thankfully. Did you use the fences in Rise for Arena? I don't use the fences in any of the games. And across the whole series, I think it's a lot more fun to try and get used to multiple monsters as multiple monsters. Otherwise, it's like you might as well just go do a single monster hunt. I don't know. My goal in these games usually isn't just to win. It's usually to, I don't know, practice something or learn something. So in this case, it's kind of practicing handling so much disparate aggro at the same time. There's like a certain cadence of watching them both and choosing when to evade or attack. That can be really fun. Let's see if we get dumpstered right now, though. Screw you, Seregios. Alright, Zin's probably pretty close. We've gotten it down to this close a few times now where it's been charging up in one charge and we've lasted about 15 minutes. This is about as far as we've gotten, I think. Regios, what the hell is happening? How did that happen? Nope, dead. The end. I sheathed at the wrong time. Oh, was that not a triple card? I thought that was a triple. It was not. Nice. Yeah, I liked the duo fights in Elden Ring. Just mashing B. That's all I was doing there. I was like, please just let me evade through this. All right, he's gonna supercharge. That's fine. Alright, Steve is tired again, it looks like, which is good stuff. Nice. Or if he's not tired, he's at least unenraged, which is enough. I'm not going to challenge this. I don't trust myself to. I'm so glad he didn't just do the back slam. I thought he was going to. He's gotta be so close to dead, dude. Not being over aggro. Alright, he's gonna charge up from that, so we're not gonna get close. He didn't! Weird. Alright, again, I think he's gonna charge, so I don't want to contest and get hit. Ouch. This is not worth it. Yeah, no, we're gonna... He's dead. Hell yeah! All right, let's just play safe. Thanks, Regios. Steve's dates are numbered? Hopefully so. I don't want to get overconfident and lose now. That would suck. Nothing good to say about that one. That sucks. How did I like the presentation? I thought it was cool. It sounded neat because it sounds like they're giving us lots of new options without making any of them mandatory in order to deal damage, which is cool. All right, we technically killed the Zinogre, so I'm counting this as a success either way. But we're gonna go ahead and try that one more time. God, I'm so furious. This is really like one of the only things that can challenge Evade 3 in terms of invincibility is scales like that, which multi-hit. There aren't very many things like that in the game. How do I train this impeccable timing? It's this really cool tip called, oh, you meant timing like with with what I said there and then died. I thought you meant with the evasion. I was gonna say, oh, this really cool trick called Evasion 3. The timing with that, I don't know, don't ask. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we'll try that one last time and before I go to bed, because it's pretty late. Like I said, either way, we're counting that as an official success because they really just wanted to see Zinogre, but I'm gonna try and finish that quest for them either way. Be right back. All right, we're back. was gonna write about Seregios, needless to say, you can hold it off. It's okay. You can be excited about Seregios. I'm excited about Sunbreak. I thought the digital event today was cool. Did I eat? I had not eaten. That would have been bad. Yeah, I think I might wait until that game has had all its title updates in order to play it, but we'll see. Depends on, I guess, what else they kind of show about the different weapon movesets and everything. Frickin' Seregios, man. I can't believe that happened. I think we're getting one last presentation. I don't think we'll get any more presentations. I think some monsters and stuff may get revealed in like little trailers and pieces of information. Kind of like Yen Garuga was in Iceborne, that kind of thing. Little unofficial reveals of certain returning monsters or subspecies or whatever. But no, I think that was probably the last big presentation. I do think we'll get a demo, and we'll get lots of little details trickled out on Twitter. I think it's kind of cool that they didn't show a crazy ton of monsters so far. Have you tried Demo Magnamalo? I've tried, yeah. I've never beaten him. Mostly comes down to the time limit. It's not super fun. Iceborne had a demo? Iceborne did have a demo, yeah. Yep. It had Tigrex and I forget what else in it. I think it was primarily Tigrex, although Bonbaro and maybe Belated-Birthday were in it. Yeah, it was on PS4. I don't think there was a demo for PC. Whoops. Dude, the range on that guy, wow. Roar. Oh, and Volcana? Was Volcana in there? I forget. I didn't fight Volcana in the demo. Saved it for the main game. I didn't fight Magnamalo in the demo before the game came out, but I did go back and try Demo Magnamalo, and it does seem to be primarily a, like, he does lots of damage, your gear does very little damage, this is a low timer. Very impressive for those who did it, but I never felt the need. Just sloppy evasion there. I think they stuck Velkin later. Remember something like a really short time limit like Magnamalo? Yeah, it was something like that. Didn't know Master Rank Great Jagras is a thing? Yeah. I think there's Master Rank versions of pretty much, well, not every monster in World, because some monsters are exclusive to High Rank and Master Rank respectively, but most monsters have a Master Rank version. Yeah, if there's a demo with Malzeno, I probably won't fight Malzeno there either. But I will try and fight some of the other monsters, if they have other monsters in the demo. Well, that looked scary, didn't it? Please stop, Seregios. This quest is quite exhausting. Quests like this, you really gotta be like on your game 100% the entire time. There's no respite. Well, that was just dumb on my part. Can you, like, not? Oh my god, the slope makes it interact so differently. Stupid 4th gen slopes. Imagine being upset about a small hill. Steve gave you such a hard time in 4U, you didn't really appreciate him until Generations. It was the opposite for me, where I started with Generations. That was my first game. I didn't like Steve much there, but I came to like him a lot better when he's on his own here in this game. In a multi-monster fight, he's honestly probably one of the most obnoxious monsters you could have as like a second monster in a quest. Actually, I don't think that's even a maybe. I think he basically is the most obnoxious monster you could have in a multi-monster quest. Maybe Stygian's projectiles could give him a run for his money, but it's close. Yeah, I don't think this quest is going tonight. Just a hunch. I would take a Gendrome over the Ceregios currently, because a Gendrome, well, Gendrome and GU probably has weird spit stuff. But I would take a Gendrome over the Ceregios. Yeah, that's something kind of interesting about multi-monster hunts, is just how different it feels to have a monster be a secondary monster to the one you're fighting. I think we got like an extra large Zinogre this time. Yeah, I wish I could have gotten an ace. I'm really bummed about it, but like I said, basically the one thing that can actually challenge us right now is those freaking multi-hits. Anything else in the game, especially on a solo monster, like if we're just hunting one of them, should be like a cakewalk for Evade 3 Lance, but those multi-hits, man. Gotta hope they don't hit you in a weird situation. Playing Gonga is quite a pain in Monster Hunter Online for you? I'm confused, Brian. Online? Huh. I don't know that many people who played online, so it surprised me to hear you reference it. Yeah, we got like a big Zin this time. Holy crap. That probably won't help matters. Ah. It's really frustrating. Man, I'm so glad I get to hunt more of Ceregios later this week. Yeah, Monster Hunter Online doesn't exist anymore. It shut down several years ago. I was waiting so I didn't overextend those hops for his slam, and we got flinched into the slam instead. Yeah, that's a pretty mean combo for those two. We gave it a good shot, though. Thanks for the the tough request, Ace. It felt good to drill a multi-monster quest. I don't get to do those very often. Sorry, I couldn't finish it off, though. I hope it was still fun for a belated birthday to watch me struggle on it for several hours, though. Yeah. I don't think Evade Lance would be my first choice for that quest. I think if I was going to try and actually clear that quest, it would probably be Sword and Shield. I was glad I actually killed the Zenogre, since I said that's what you wanted to watch officially. All right. I think tomorrow we'll probably start off in World Iceborne, because Two-Armed Man requested a Tempered Furious Rajang event. That might not go either. We'll see. I haven't touched Iceborne in like almost 3 years, so it's going to be interesting seeing how that goes. But yeah, if it was anyone's first time by the stream, do you have MR 100? Yeah, I think so. I checked to make sure I had the quest available. I do. Yeah, I checked to make sure I had the quest, so we should be good. In any case, if it was anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. I'm going to be slowly playing through a bunch of different Monster Hunter games, but right now we're doing some special requests for the rest of the week, trying to celebrate people's birthdays a little bit after the fact, because we didn't get to in the last few months due to Elden Ring. If you want to watch some more Monster Hunter, feel free and leave a follow here. We'll be back pretty much most nights of the week with Monster Hunter. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter that you can check out if you'd like to see when we go live or talk with other folks about Monster Hunter or Sunbreak or Elden Ring, that kind of thing. Some good discussions going on in the Discord, and then the YouTube has a bunch of archived VODs, so if you're looking for VODs, then there you go. The last thing I'm going to do here tonight is I'm going to go ahead and find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid, and then I'm going to go get some sleep. I'm really tired. I'm glad I got to try those tough quests, though. Chaotic Gore, freaking crazy Seregios Zenogre pairing. I think that may have just been like enough Seregios for like the next year. Like I might be good on Seregios. Be like, you know what? Thank you, Ace. You made it a lot easier not to want to play Sunbreak. Did I win? Nope. We're gonna go ahead and end. We did kill the Zenogre, but we didn't finish the quest itself. Who are we gonna raid here? I think we're gonna raid our friend Shika VT. They're playing Monster Hunter Freemium Night tonight. After that trailer, I was like, oh man, looks like it's going to be a cool game. I might have a hard time following through with my whole waiting until all the title updates are done. But you know what? After that particularly jerky multi-monster pairing, I'm good. I don't need a Seregios in my life. I hope you guys enjoy Shika's stream. They're playing Freemium Night. It might be a multiplayer stream. I can't tell. But their streams are always a good time. I appreciate them streaming classic Monster Hunter. So, go ahead and check that stream out. Leave them a follow if you want a chill place with more Monster Hunter to watch. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more birthday requests. Hopefully tomorrow we'll actually kill a monster. Either way, it was some fun challenges tonight. And I'll see you guys all next time. Good night, everybody. Enjoy Zika's stream. Good night.